5 years on the East Coast, it was time to go home.
Welcome to Los Santos Airport.
What's up?
Carl is sweet.
What's up, sweet? What you want?
His mama. She's dead, bro.
Passenger, show us your hand. Stop. Get down on your knees. Now down on your stomach.
There you go. I'll take that, Hernandez.
Hey, that's my paper, man. That's money.
This is drug money.
My money, man.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'll fill it out later.
Welcome home, Carl. Glad to be back. You haven't forgotten about us, have you, boy?
Hell no, Officer Tenpenny. I was just wondering what took y'all so long.
Get in the car.
Ease up, man. Damn.
Watch your head.
Ah!
Oh, my bad.
Get out of here, you greaseball bastard! Stupid Mexican. Oh, hey, sorry.
My bag. Hey, man, my bag.
How you been, Carl? How's your wonderful family?
I'm here to bury my moms. You know that.
Yeah, I guess I do. So what else you got shaking, Carl?
Nothing. I live in Liberty City now. I'm clean. Legit.
Nah, you ain't never been clean, Carl.
Well, what do we got here?
This is a weapon, Officer Pulaski, that was used to gun down a police officer not 10 minutes ago. Officer Pendlebury. A fine man, I might add. You work fast, nigga.
You know I just got off the plane.
Well, that's a good thing we found you and retrieved the murder weapon.
That ain't my gun.
Don't bullshit me, Carl.
Yeah, don't bullshit him, Carl.
What the fuck you want from me this time?
When we want you, we'll find you. In the meantime, try not to gun down any more officers of the law.
Y'all can't leave me here. This baller's country.
I thought you said you was innocent, Carl. But you don't bang.
This is car 58.
See you around like a donut,
What?
Carl.
Officer Pendlebury's down. We'll be right over.
See you, Hernandez.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Worst place in the world. Rolling Heights baller country. Now, I ain't represented Grove Street in 5 years, but the ballers won't give a shit. Ooh!
Hello guys, welcome back. Hello anybody who's here early for the beginning of my stream. For me it is currently only 3 p.m. We're starting earlier than usual on a weekday. I've been very busy today, but I'm glad I can get on early. Welcome to Lucas, and there was one other person who got here early. It was Igor. Igor was always here early. Thank you, Igor and Lucas, for arriving early. We're in EMEA. I'm on my European United Kingdom account. That's crazy. They only last a month? I didn't realize that. I thought they last for a while. I've never seen that message. I'm just going to open these as we start.
Murilo Santana, Cloud. Said Boatard, my friend.
Boatard Murillo. Boatarda. If you guys would like, you can share my stream. It would help a lot. I do plan to be on for at least a couple hours at least. Let's see. I'm missing one thing that I want. No, I got it. Engine swap. Next. Done. Alright. That is done. Gonna be doing mostly Tokyo today. I think Tokyo is a lot of fun. I saw some people complaining about Tokyo earlier in some messages that I was looking at, and it doesn't even make sense why he would complain. Hold on one second. I want to answer this message right now. That's answered. Not so bad. Doing a couple quick things here on my phone that I need to do before I look away from my phone for hours and hours, which is the plan. One more to open. Last one. I had some nice messages on this account when I logged on today from the last time I streamed in EMEA. I had somebody messaging me saying that they recognized me from some of Super GT's videos and were giving me some compliments, and I felt really special. Like, you know, the fact that somebody completely other side of the world knows who I am and is complimenting me that I've never met is always going to be something that makes me stop and think, you know, how happy I am with this work that I do. Even in moments like this where my chat is quiet, the view count is low, I know the plan is continue, keep working. I know my audience will become more and more dedicated and engaged the longer I keep working, especially during the daytime. I feel like during the school year it's hard for me to get on early, and it kind of kills my momentum when I get on at like 10 p.m., 9 p.m. to start a stream. It's a little late for most people, especially the ones in EMEA who I think make up the greater majority of the audience of a game like this. So I know during the summer it should be a big boost, the fact that I will get on for streams usually like 2 hours earlier than this over the summer. Who was next to me back?
Enrique Viruet said, "Hi Grove, see you later."
Hola Enrique. Buenas tardes. Let me turn off my ringer. That shouldn't have gone off. I'm gonna use the Supra, I think, for the first race. Okay. I am done with my phone now. Everything taken care of. I haven't set a time here yet. And I would be going from the back maybe if I wanted, but because I care a lot about my driver rating points in EMEA, it's so easy to lose them in this region. I want to just maintain what I have, try to gain some maybe. If I don't get the perfect qualifying time here in the beginning, I'm not going to be too concerned. We'll get it in the next one. Reset. If anybody hasn't left a like yet, please leave a like on the stream. Consider supporting the channel, supporting the stream. You should. You definitely should. There is no other American doing the stuff I'm doing. There isn't.
Enrique Viruet said game sound is off.
Oh, I'll fix it. Thank you for that. I always forget to do this. Common thing that I forget to do. Thank you, Enrique. Gracias. I think yesterday our best time that we set was 55.6, but I'm still on track to do a lot better. I think I'll probably get a 0.4 or better in a short amount of time, but we'll see what I end up with here. I'll be able to get one more lap after this one, and I was saying the other day that I think the tire temperatures in time trial, I realize more and more are so important that it's really like not even possible to get the times that I want on my first attempt. I need to go around at least 3 or 4 times with most tracks to get the tires to a temperature that is better, enables me to move around better through the corners. why not? Why not? You should use whatever car you want to use. And don't worry what idiots say about whatever car. There's a lot of people who try to tell me what car I should use, and I tell them I'm going to use whatever car I want. I don't care what car you want. Unless you're donating and telling me use this car. Here's like some support. Like, I'm going to use whatever car I want. My main objective here is to bring you the best possible races I can give you. And I'm going to pick whatever car I need to do that. Picking the slowest possible car is not the way I'm going to give you the best race. Maybe it's something interesting for some people, but I think it's stupid. Just making my races worse for the entertainment of the least intelligent people in my chat. If I find a car that I like that happens to be a little slower, but I like it, I'll use that if I like it. It's all about what I want to use, what I know I can provide, like I said, the best possible racing with. At a track like this, the top speed matters. With these mega straights, these long straights. I was liking the BMW here, I was liking the Supra. Lamborghini was also like pretty nice. I think we've tried a fair few cars this week here. As far as the racing goes though, I've had my most dominant races with the Supra. It's been easy to control too. If I didn't like the Supra, I would probably use the M6, but I have no problem with this. M6 was good, but it also has its own struggles in the hairpin and the dock section where I don't think it's as stable as I would like it to be. Or too stable even. It doesn't rotate. Well, I didn't even realize the lap time I ran. I ran a 55.7 in like one attempt, which I think is decent. My techniques have improved a lot from yesterday. Has the Key already ended his stream? I'm surprised he's not here. I know he was streaming. It seems that he's now completed the stream.
Enrique Viruet said, yeah, I like Supra. What I don't like is PD doing bad BOP settings.
You know, the BOP settings, I think it's so hard to make things perfect, and when you switch tracks and you switch tire compounds and you switch the strategy and the fuel, there's so many factors that I'm not going to complain about the BOP. That's a hard job. That's like when I'm coaching soccer and the refs make a stupid call. I can't complain about the ref. I don't want to do that job. That's a hard job. So, you know what, I worry about what I can control, which is my own team, my own decision making. I can pick whatever car I want. The BOP is not stopping me from choosing what car I want to use. See what I'm saying? I feel like people make all these complaints and all these like statements about PD and this and that. It's so dumb. So many things to praise the game for that people forget about because nobody's ever happy. Every single race we did in sport mode was a one-make race, I wouldn't care. If it was literally you can only choose one and they make you pick it, I wouldn't mind at all. I like one-make racing. I think that's the closest, fairest, most clear form of racing. It really shows who's the better driver when you're in the same exact car. It shows the skill gap. decided I would back off there. Got hit there by Judy. UT. But I think he saw the hit was an accident and gave space. He did not mean to do that. I moved over for UT because he was going to attack that no matter what, it seemed like. And now we have a traffic jam. I drove myself into the wall to slow down because I braked a little too late. That was UT's like driving right through people. That seemed like it's kind of a spot where that's known to happen, but UT not really being careful. Hitting every single wall on my way through here this time. That's alright. I've never really gotten that penalty before. I always think I'm gonna get it. That's the first time I legit got the cut penalty there. The leader was taken out right there. The leader of the race was taken out at the hairpin. That was a fun race. We did okay to avoid any major problems. That's always the hardest part. I'm just looking for one quick thing on my phone again here, and we're gonna just qualify and do some more laps and try to move up the grid some more for the beginning. My back is like itching here. Maybe we'll change the car too. I don't know if I've driven this recently. Re-entering. Race B. I'll probably stick with B until we're tired of it. I do plan to try more race C and some race A, but I don't know if that's going to be during this stream. Might be later tonight. Some chapstick here. Race A is pretty fun once you get used to the comfort medium tires. Fifth gear. I will not do that again with fifth gear. It's so much harder to slow down. I'll adjust something here. This lap is off pace. Do that. Makes it easier for me to see what's going on. So I should this back on too. should be better. You like C? I'm glad you said that because, again, people complain that, oh, you're saying C. In C, I mean, people complain about that one too. What car have you been enjoying in Race C, Enrique? What car do you like? Well, you know, I never pay back. There's no reason to pay back. It doesn't make sense. I had somebody message me in EMEA from like a month ago. This like well-known fast driver who accused me of getting payback at Daytona during a daily race, and I answered him like as clearly as possible, like you are insane. There's no reason to go for payback. What you saw is payback, a clear accident. I have better things to do than worry about payback. I told him I'm just trying to finish the race. No idea what the context of the move actually was. I think he made a mistake or someone bumped him and I went by. I don't remember. But I think retaliation, I've always said this, really. I've always been very consistent with my answer about retaliation. It is a bad move. Not really making anything better. No one makes you accept it. You have to defend yourself better. That's it. Retaliating is not making the dirty driver think, oh, I'm not going to mess with this person again. You're giving them what they want by retaliating and giving your payback. They don't do that because they don't want you to react. They want you to react, Enrique. It only makes you and your stream look worse if you retaliate or give the payback. It doesn't help you. It's not going to help you. It does nothing to make things better. In reality. It's like when I'm on public roads and I'm driving to work. I drive to work 100 miles a day, guys. You know how many bad drivers I run into on public roads where they do something ridiculous to me? Ridiculous behavior. Should I give them payback every time? Is giving people payback gonna make my day better? Is it gonna fix what happened before? No. It does nothing but create more problems and make things way more intense than it ever needed to be. It is okay to have different opinions, but some people have opinions and they won't explain to you how their opinion makes sense because they can't. Because there's no logic or real reasoning behind it. It is just emotional. And I'm always somebody who I want to share my logic, share my reasons with all my opinions, because I really do like try to make my opinions worth something. I'm a logical man. Hello, Ricky. Enrique, I hope in Puerto Rico on the public roads that you don't give payback to drivers who cut you off and beep at you. I hope you don't do the payback in real life. If somebody bumps you with their car, I hope you don't give them payback. Somebody about like 3-4 weeks ago hit my car on purpose, I felt. It's pretty certain. As I went around somebody, they intentionally hit my bumper. And I thought to myself, wow, just wow. That would have been a good time for payback maybe, but again. This guy hits my car on purpose. My car has scratches already. The scratch doesn't really make the biggest difference. If he hit my Porsche, maybe I'd be more mad. Hello, Striker again. But again, if I went right back and like did something to get payback on the guy, where is that gonna lead? Is it gonna make it better that he hit my car? No, it's not gonna fix it. It does nothing. That guy had a license plate that showed it was a salvage title vehicle. It was like a Ram 1500 pickup truck. And he like very gently hit my car on purpose while we're like at our stoplight. Like rubbed his car against my rear bumper because I put my car in front of him and he didn't like it. And obviously if I take it a step further, I'm like professional driver here. Like I could give the payback if I want to give the payback. There's nothing that good that will come from that. Nothing good. It's not gonna make it better. Not gonna make me look good. I'm always thinking to myself, before I make a decision, before I make any big move, how does this help me? How does this do something for me going forward? Is this a positive move or is this stupid? I always ask myself that. Before I say something, before I do something, how does this help me? And payback never helps you. Almost never. Literally, quite literally, almost never does retaliating and paying someone back help you. What really helps is kind of like not accepting it, Enrique, but being smarter than those people. That's what helps you. Ooh, I should have set a better lap time. I'm gonna need like a 0.4. Which I think, like I said earlier, I think we can get a 0.4. I'm gonna need one to really get the race I want here up at the front. Because from this position, this is gonna be a problem. We're likely to have issues here. From top 4, things can still go wrong too, but I think it helps out having a few less cars in the way when everyone crashes. Thank you, Suddy. Suddy, I was listening to some dance hall music earlier. I should tell you. I found, so my story of my day today, I had some errands to run earlier on. And while I was like getting ready for the day, I remembered I found inside of an old PlayStation 2 Need for Speed Underground case, I found my like first CD that I ever burned on my computer for my car for music. I found like a 20-year-old CD that I made when I was in high school for my first car, and it was the first mix that I made. It was the #1 of my CDs that I made. I'm like, oh my god. And I looked at it and I'm like, this thing is still like clean in the back. I can put this in my car in my head unit and like listen to like what music was I vibing with back in 2007 when I made this CD. And I went through it. It had like 3 6 Mafia on it. It had some Notorious B.I.G. But I was going through it. The last song is the best song. It's some dance hall. Can you guess what song it is? What is the hottest dance hall song of all time? Most widely known. Not made by Shaggy. I think when I tell you, you're gonna be like, oh, of course, of course. And I didn't know who the artist was who made it, but I do now. I was listening to it after and looked it up on YouTube after, but my CD, I was jamming to my high school music. I was like, oh my god, I put some decent songs on here. My high school taste in music was very good. Beanie Man is a great guess. Beanie Man is such a good guess. But I don't think this was a Beanie Man track. This is actually like a 90s track. I didn't even realize it was that old. It's a 90s track. It's from the 90s. That probably gives it away. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about this when I heard this song in my own CD from when I was 16. I'm like, I think at that age I had like not even really had like my first Jamaican beef patty or anything yet. Sean Paul's a great guess, but he's more like 2000s than 90s. That's another good guess. I bet he got some underground stuff from the 90s I never heard. I'll tell you in a second. I want to look up the artist name so I tell you the right name of the artist. Both artists that are credited. Oh, I hit the wall and messed it up. Tried not to. Why is he going to go for a move at turn 1? I couldn't tell you. This guy's a genius. He can barely make turn 1 as it is without me there. But he wants to go for it with me there also. He slows down some more. He can barely do the docks. This is not looking pretty from him. Kind of my fault for the bump, but I feel like he's still getting warmed up like I am right now. He's missing every apex. Painful to follow this person right now. But only because our level's, you know, so high here. I can do perfect laps here when I'm really feeling it. I felt like yesterday we were getting so close to what I wanted with the driving. I was really like at the level I expect for this course yesterday. We had some crazy moves. Last night's stream I thought was a good one. In terms of the driving itself, I thought the driving was as good as I could make it. Oh, you're gonna be kicking yourself. I feel like that's a good guess, and I'm not even sure who Movado is, but Vibe Cartel I'm very familiar with. It's not that one though, it's not. I wish I could play it for you, but I'll probably get copyright off like just a couple seconds of it. I might try to play you 10 seconds of it, and just if YouTube gets mad at me, I accept it. I don't care. And take my ad revenue. Well, I broke a bit late. I thought I was good, but we clearly went very deep. I think because we were on the outside, the grip is kind of like a little, as you turn in, goes towards the inside. I'm not sure why we missed the corner so badly. I felt like I braked in a reasonable spot to make the corner still. Why hit me? doing this in like a combination of 4th and 5th is what I think is appropriate, but it is sometimes gets tricky. Like it requires a lot of rhythm to do it perfectly. I feel like in the BMW, I go through the last sector faster up until the final corner where I lose pace, using it in 3rd. So the artist that makes that song is called... Turn off the sound of my phone. Or should I just play it? I should just play it. Alright, I'm gonna play it for you. And I'm sure you know it, so... Just the intro alone probably gonna expose the song. Here we go, ready? Copyright. Copyright. And the artist was Tonto Metro and Devante. This was uploaded 15 years ago, but I know this song is like 25 years old or more. They look like retro in the picture. That was on my high school CD before I ever ate an oxtail or a Jamaican beef patty. I was jamming Caribbean vibes in my Mustang as a 16-year-old. I bet in Puerto Rico, where Enrique lives, they love that song too. It's Caribbean music. I know in Puerto Rico, they'd probably be jamming if I put that on in the party. I come to the La Fiesta with Enrique, with my CD from high school. I'm sorry, I said Puerto Rico. I'm confusing myself. I have so many friends from Dominican Republic. Enrique is from Puerto Rico, not the DR. I'm thinking of so many friends right now. I know like 30 people who live in Dominican Republic from this game. I believe Enrique. ¿Dónde está Puerto Rico? All my Jamaicans, my Dominicans, my Puerto Ricans. If you want, definitely. I would love to listen to it. I like a lot of different types of music. I played with this soccer player on Sunday who said he was part of the Jamaican national team setup as a youth player and an adult, that he represented Jamaica national team for soccer. Like at all ages, and I was telling him like, I remember going to college at Quinnipiac University in Connecticut, and at that time I was listening to all types of like reggae music, reggae-inspired music like Sublime, and Bad Brains, which is like a classical Caribbean band from way back that's really well known, Bad Brains. But I spent a couple years of my life like just fully immersed in the culture. Most of the music I was listening to was reggae-inspired music for about a year or two. around that time, I probably ate more Jamaican food than I ever ate as well. Just living the life. I even worked at a Jamaican restaurant. I tried for a week to work at a Jamaican restaurant. My friend still makes fun of me that I didn't get paid by them. That I worked for free. This is a great lap we're on. This is a good one. I better finish it. This is proper. Ruined it. Super slow exit, but wow, that lap worked out. We got it. 55 something here. I could probably do a 54 the way that felt. That didn't feel like a good lap. For me to run a 0.3 on a lap where I really thought that was trash, I'm gonna like improve my estimation of where I should be on the grid. We should be on a 44.9 based on that one. I'm making mistakes still. My brake balance on this car, on this track, is 5 rear. And I never mind questions like that. In fact, I'm happy to help anybody who wants my help. I have, as you can see, it says support Grove Street by becoming a channel member in the chat from Stream Elements thing. I do a lot of coaching with people who want my help from this game because I'm a certified driving instructor since 2021. I work as a soccer coach, and I've worked for Real Madrid and Liverpool camps in the United States. And I work as a special education teacher in a school every single day. So nobody is more willing to help you and answer your questions and even teach you what I know if you need it, if you want it. There is nobody out there more willing to do that. I do this for a living every day when I'm not here, helping people out who need the help, who want the help. It's not by accident, it's just what I like to do, how I like to spend my time. I'm gonna exit. I think my time is like good enough where I know to go quicker than that. I want a little more time than one lap left. I don't want to put pressure on myself. A 54.9 would put me in the friends top 10. So that's definitely what our new target is. A 54.9 is what I want now. Let's see, if I got a 54.9, that would be like top 50 in the world. And if I wanted top 10 in the world, I would need a 0.6, a 54.6. I mean, I know all these guys are on this list so personally that I'm sure if we spent the time, we'd get right up in there. However, I think what we have now is plenty for my purposes today of just getting up the grid a little bit. I don't think this race is going to be like packed with people necessarily. Based on last race, that's going to put us P4 or something. And hopefully we can just have a clean start. Get a look at a win, hopefully. My phone shows that we have 18 likes. That might be wrong. But please, if you haven't left a like, please leave a like. My daytime streams get no love right now. And I'm hoping by the time I'm full-time over the summer, my audience and all the people who watch the streams start to recognize that I will be online more during the day. And we get a better daytime crowd going again. I believe last summer, by the end of the summer, I was really happy with how my community was like engaging with my daytime streams. Like it was going well by the end of last summer, where I did the same thing I'm doing this year. Staying home a lot. Instead of going to work at summer school, I'll be here streaming as much as possible. I'm really glad the car behind me did not make contact. He was very close to my bumper. As I came across the apex from the outside, I was a bit nervous he might try something silly. left-hand driver very close now, so again, I will kind of be cautious of him taking the inside and the hairpin. I'm going to cover it. Just to sort it out, I've allowed MTE to get the spot back. Instead of going in side by side with him, I want a good last couple laps, and I don't want to just battle now for just about. A lot of people don't have it in them to concede a spot that way. You have to sometimes. It makes sense. Smart moves are better than just doing things to do them. Oh wow, that's a big bump. I might get a pen for that. Let's really test the limits of penalties. A vacation would be nice, Study, but I would get anxiety over not streaming and not, you know, working and making the money I need to support my house. I have a mortgage, I have bills, and I have no family. No one who takes care of me, except for myself and my stream community, the people who in my community who want to support. They definitely do take care of me, but there is no one else. So I really can't afford a vacation. I think a vacation is for somebody who has more money than they need. I would not put myself in that category yet. I need to work, is what I need to do. I would love a whole month or two vacation. That would be great, but I would get anxiety right away thinking I have too many responsibilities to be doing this. I have things to finish up, goals to hit, money to make. So no vacation yet. When I have 5 digits worth of extra money lying around, I'll take a vacation. When my house is fully paid off, I'll take a vacation. I've been streaming every day since 2022, and I have no regrets over that. It's one of the best decisions I ever made. Come on. There's no need for that. He needs to lift. He needs to lift for me there. I'm on the outside. You're beat. Give me the corner. Instead, I get sandwiched. Instead of my P3 that I for sure like worked together with them to make sure I got it and give myself a good chance at it. It's a shame to lose it like that. I think if I had gone behind him too, the risk of hitting him and bumping him would have been really high. So maybe what I should have done is go really deep into the corner and get the super exit. But that would have also opened me up to like not having anywhere to go when like 4 wide cars are blocking my path at that point that I've let through by going 100 feet into the corner. Regardless, that was still a very nice race for us. My own performance was good. And no sketch decisions at all. Made only the finest decisions. So we'll try again. I may be able to improve my lap time immediately based on how easily we got to point 3. That I did not expect.
America is packed now.
What does that mean? You think there's a lot of people here? I think it depends where in America. America's not like that small. There's a lot of room in like the West. I'm just gonna go around fully. I can't even get my stuff set up before the corner, so. Did I miss any messages? Not really. Hello, Roy. I'm doing very well. How are you, Roy? I love your default, like the photo that goes with your profile. This He-Man, right? Like the cartoon character He-Man. Let me look at it. I can't tell. I always see the blonde like photo thing. I meant to ask you last time who that was. See, I'm glad I asked. Now I'm glad I asked. As a footballer myself, I should know these things. I have friends that want to play today on a nice Wednesday. They want to play today, my pickup friends. I'm like, considering, do I really want to go? Is a Wednesday a good day for me to play soccer? I played on Sunday last week and probably never had so much fun playing soccer. Just about. Sunday was that good. On Sunday when I played with my buddies, they were like in shock. Is 34 too young? I mean I'm sure that cartoon might be a little older than me, but I'm glad I'm still too young for something. think the downshift doesn't help. I should just brake and forth. That lap was enough to maybe even come close to my .3 if I finished it. Slow. Excellent. No, I would have smashed my time right there. I think even with a not perfect final sector, that would have been like a .4. But we'll see. We'll see when I finally get one correct, if I can get down into 54s. I think so. It just feels like... Let me see my optimal time. We get about like 8 minutes between races. I think if I gave myself 15 minutes, I'd probably get exactly what I'm looking for. So MTE Gets feels bad about the last race. I've almost never seen someone say this in the chat. He said take position because he feels like he owes me, and I told him no way. No worries, no worries, no worries. But that's so sweet. Maybe part of it is he knows that I stream and stuff, but I've never seen that. I've never seen anyone do that for other people either. I've never seen someone say that. Take position. What a gentleman. Well, that might be the new way I do this. On lap 1, I don't really need to shift right there. I don't have to. And I got a nice exit without shifting. Telemetry has a very defensive style with his racing so far. He's done well though. He got the win because he earned it. I know Telemetry personally. He's been in my Discord and a friend of mine for about a year now. Been talking to Telemetry. Talking to my Telemetry. Wow, getting hit is not helping me make the corner, bro. Gotta make sure you don't touch me. I left a lot of room. But he's very respectful, the German. The German in the Lexus, very respectful to make sure I ended up in front there. He made it a little harder for us by slowing us down, but we still should catch up if we stay clean.
You may be seated.
Yo!
Just lurking in the background.
That really makes more of a difference than anyone realizes. If 100 people did that every day and I had 100 lurkers no matter what, that would make a big difference. And sometimes it is like that, but not right now. Hopefully my consistency over the summer streaming during the day will remind people that I am here and I need the support. I do need it. The most people I've ever had watching my stream at one time was 300 people watching during a GTWS Manu race at the Nürburgring, where I'm known to provide a good show, some good entertainment. I'm known for that at that course. 300. Not everybody can say that. So I'm not really worried when it's 30, if it's 3. I've been at the top of the mountain for American streamers. Not many Americans can ever say that. I think only Cyrus and Z have been anywhere near a number like that or higher. I can't compare myself to the Europeans. with the numbers yet. No! I'm smacking the wall when I should be like solidifying my chance at the lead here. Smacking the wall instead. That final sector is like the only place I need to work. I think I feel very solid everywhere except that final sector. Final sector, I think I should stay in 5th gear more. Would help me. More 5th gear. Gotta trust 5th gear, and then I use 4th. As I take the final right before the left, I think then I go to 4th, mid-apex, and try to keep like 123, 124 miles per hour through the corner. These little details make a big difference if you're gonna win or not. And I know you guys want to win, just like I do. So I'm gonna go for the super long apex, super deep entry, deep entry. More 5th gear is what we said. And then right about here. I would never attack turn 1, so I'm not gonna. Turn 1 is just gonna slow us down far too much to bother. And the exit wouldn't be great either, so still probably be next to him at the end of it. I think our best bet is, it really would have been at the docks, but now it's going to be on the way out of the hairpin.
Said medium skin tone waving hand sign for and chat.
Hello, Ian. Welcome back in. Should not be going to 5th gear, and I know that. I made that mistake again. Jeez, he broke so late that like I squeezed him by accident. They broke so late behind me.
TCR
Somehow he stopped it.
Said it as name waving hand sign.
I will take my P2. That is our best result of the stream so far. I will take the P2.
As name. Said medium skin tone fist sign TCR Roy. Telemetry racing.
Yo, amazing, amazing race. Amazing race. That's a couple wins in a row for you, Telemetry. A couple wins in a row.
GG.
You're driving brilliantly. I feel like you have the art of defense mastered at Tokyo right now. I'm gonna have to play a very smart chess game to get in front of you, or be closer when you serve that penalty. I made a mistake right when you went to serve that. I messed up and hit the wall and messed my race up by doing so.
Telemetry racing. Said, well, I'm using the app.
That is the
smiley
best
face.
promotion for the app, that you win every
Lead
race with it.
pencil. Said Grove, friends. How is everyone?
Doing great. How are you, Led? Welcome, Led. Okay. Let's go ahead and
TCR Roy Race. Said at Lead Pencil waving hand sign.
do another one here.
Telemetry Racing. Said, well, you should have it on the stream too, smiley face.
We can make that happen. You know, I was telling my chat during the race that I've known you for a long time now. Been about a year since I met you. And James, who's like my #1 person who helps me, also knows you. If you reach out to James and me in the chat that we still have together, you, me, and James in that one chat in Discord, feel free to reach out and we'll get it arranged. I can have a screen that pops up that shows a little bit. Now that you have the iOS app, I think my computer can use it. I might need Windows 11 or something. Or a new computer in worst case scenario. I think for Delta is where I need Windows 11. We had this whole conversation. But I know at the time there was no iOS app, I believe. And I'm an iOS user, I don't have an Android phone.
Lead pencil. Said all good. About time for the commute home, so can't stay. Enjoy the racing, man.
Hey, be safe on your commute home. My commutes home the last few weeks have been so brutal, and the other drivers have been so stupid on public roads. I hope you have a safe and happy, relaxing, smooth trip home on the commute. I'm trying to remember my commute yesterday. There was an Audi SQ5 that did something like really stupid in front of me yesterday. I was like, wow, this Audi driver with the SQ5, like, unbelievable stuff. I hope that you don't run into any naughty Audi SQ5 owners, any naughty Mazda CX owners. I think Mazda CX owners are the #1 culprit of bad driving on the road, from what I've seen. Every Mazda driver of a modern Mazda CX-50 or CX-30, they cannot be trusted. They cannot be trusted. We're adding SQ5 owners to the same list as the Mazda owners. That's not even the first SQ5 that I've seen do something crazy. I remember this one SQ5, the same color too. Probably last year in January.
Said right.
And the fact that I remember this guy from over a year ago tells you how crazy the stuff he did was. I do 1 million races a day. I drive every single day to work in the game. The fact I remember the other SQ5 driver, I think that was my birthday as well, in January last year. That guy was insane. Actually, it would have been 2 years ago because I was in the Honda Fit. So it would have been 2 years ago in my Honda Fit. Probably even December. It would have been December before I broke my car. I mean, Lead Pencil, I promise you that like the way we read other drivers in this game, it applies directly to reading the behavior of any driver. I've said on stream recently before, I feel like you can learn a lot about someone from watching how they drive. You can learn their whole personality. You can learn their bad habits and like if they're impatient. So much can be learned just watching how somebody drives a car. This lap is solid for sure. This is a good one right now. Very strong lap right now. Bye-bye, Roy. We'll see you later. I will be here. I will be here, Roy. I can't believe I did that again. Going to third gear before the left ruins it every time. Every time I hit third gear before I turn left, I understeer. And I think as well, if I don't do fourth gear, you can't see it, but for the first right-hander of that final sector, I sometimes hit fourth before I go back to fifth and go left. I feel like when I do that, I get a better transition than if I just try to do the whole thing in fifth. But I really need to just, at this point, watching a replay would do me a lot of good. It would clear up any questions I have over my techniques. Well, and I did it all on zero just now. I'm on the wrong brake balance doing that. Well, that explains partially as well why I've understeered. I think when we get it, it's like for sure going to be 55.1, 55.0, 49.9, 44.9. We're looking at a lap time like that when I get the lap I'm ready to get. I need to finish more final sectors, and it will be every single time. Telemetry, I see your message on Discord. I'm tagging James, so James gets a look at that. Looking at something on my phone. Interesting. Also interesting. Wait, go back. Even more interesting. Oops. Trying to click stuff. I hate when like you're doing stuff on your phone and a notification comes up and you click the notification instead of what you were trying to click and it takes you off that screen. It's like, oh, come on. Maybe that another reason to not use iOS. Maybe that doesn't happen elsewhere. Here's Cyrus has started streaming.
What's up, bro? What's up, Chunky? Luis, I'm good. It's good to see you. You're the beautiful one. I saw your message right before I started. LPV. How are you guys? With the way... Wait, I can't hear my game. Oh, there it is. I can hear it. Oh. Yes. Yeah, I'm like, oh, shit. I should do a link to this.
Alright, we're gonna worry about our race now. Gave Cyrus a quick like that he definitely deserves. He's been very consistent, working super hard. what I like is that the German driver behind me, I think he's sort of learned like my style, where I will brake like before the corner. If there's a million cars going into the corner ahead of me, I go with like a cautious attitude into the corner every time when there's a bunch of cars battling. I think he's very much started to compensate for that and recognize it. Getting caught up because I don't have slip necessarily right now. It's helping me go faster though, being 8/10 back, but not all the way. 171, 72. I love how well I'm taking that right now. That felt amazing. Earlier in the week, I could not hit that corner like that at all, especially in the BMW. Nightmare. With this, I can just kind of coast around it. So 4th and then back to 5th seems to make this possible the way I want it. I've been messing up way too much here. And that was way better. That was a lot faster through all those corners. So no more messing around. I need 4th for a moment. And then the last corner, I never go to 3rd again. Never again go to 3rd. That was a proper final sector, besides the last corner being a little slow. Hello, Miha. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Are you? Well, welcome. I didn't know you were new. Your name's not familiar, so I should have realized, but welcome. I'm here all the time, Miha. I'm an American, but over the summer, I stream early in the day for me, so I can get more and more EMEA races and meet more EMEA viewers. Global viewers, instead of only Americans. My channel support comes from mostly Americans, but I have a lot of viewers from around the world who I'm just unable to stream for. I'm unable to get on early enough when I work multiple jobs during the school year as a teacher. But over the summer, I will be here all the time. Yeah, exactly. See, it's working. It's working. My plan is working, Miha. I think I just need to give it time. My plan will work if I give it time. Yeah, and it's a good time to watch, but also a little bit late. My goal is to start my streams about 4 hours earlier than this, so more like 8 p.m., 7 p.m. your time. That should be perfect for a lot of people. Oops, I got a bad run there. Sorry, telemetry. That time wouldn't conflict too badly with other streamers too. I know most of the EMEA guys stream really early in the day in EMEA, like Rory starts at the crack of dawn. You know what? I didn't even realize telemetry streams. I've known him for a long time. I might have seen it once, but I haven't been there in a bit on the channel. Yeah, and Key actually, to his credit, he does the 2 streams per day and does an evening stream. And I, to be fair, loved to race with him. Last year, he was the most watched channel of mine for YouTube streaming. I watched more key streams than anyone else last year. That's what YouTube told me anyway. I mean, that's true to a degree, but that's not really how you build success. That's kind of like leeching off of someone else. When you look at it like that. Like, you know what I think of when you say that? I think of Sparks. Who, for a long time, I remember when I met Sparks, he used to be in the Key 25 stream every day. He was a big supporter of the Key 25. And would be in his chat all the time. And I never used to see him in Rory's chat. And now he loves Rory. He's very affectionate to Rory, but never really gives Key any love anymore. I've noticed that. I never see him in Key's stream ever. He does not care for the Key anymore. Even though he was in his chat racing with him all the time. So maybe Sparks likes that strategy and he's doing that on purpose. But what I think I need to do is really just make a lot of uploads that are like quality uploads, as well as the streams. Because right now I'm making no uploads. Also, hello David M, welcome back. When you're making lots of uploads and content, when people click on those things, it will then recommend your streams right after typically. And the two kind of work hand in hand and fill up the algorithm with your content in someone's feed. If I'm not making lots of uploads, people would only be able to click my streams and then get recommended off of those. I think having the two things is important. More than shorts, I should be making a ton of uploads, if they're good enough to make, because my big thing with that is I don't really make uploads unless I like it, what I'm making a lot. Like, there's been times I've made a full video and then threw it in the trash because I'm like, you know what? I've rewatched this a few times. I know I just made it and it was a good idea at first, but it's not up to the standard. It's not up to the quality standards that I have. And if I even think for like a little bit that there's a problem, I get very, very self-conscious and will abandon a project quickly. Welcome Michael Lee from Mississippi, my fellow American. I am in Connecticut. I live in Connecticut, United States. Yeah, Rory's going heavy on all platforms. And he has every reason to. Every reason to do it. like 2019, 2018, when Gran Turismo Sport came out, like regular streams began during GT Sport for the Manufacturers Cup and Nations Cup. That's when I really started putting in like the regular, consistent work. You could go back. All my previous streams are there. You can click the most popular ones to see the biggest ones we've had. I've had streams with over 6,000 viewers total. Which, like, my average ones here are more like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. I recommend Miha and anybody else who's new and hasn't checked them out. I have a lot of uploads that are older that don't really get recommended anymore, but they are very watchable, a lot of them. I have a lot of good uploads that, like, once in a while I'll go through my own uploads and, like, I appreciate the work I have done more and more over time. Some of the videos I've made are very, very watchable. I don't look at myself as an editor as much as I do a driver. So I'm happy just if it's watchable and it's decent, that's good enough. I'm not a professional movie director, video editor. I do the best I can. I try to, like, think a plan for each upload of what I'm looking for. It is important somewhat, yeah, because if you're just spinning around and around, nobody wants to watch that. If you have a very dedicated following, those people will stick around, but your like broader casual audience, they want to see some good action. And that's why I'm always more focused on my racing than anything else. Sometimes I don't talk very much. It's because I just want to make sure the race is exactly what I'm looking for, the best race possible. I can't believe I messed that up. This lap was great. Time trial and the race are so different. The grip levels. That last sector is like, it catches me so often. Yeah, Miha, I totally get their perspective too. It's like, you know, like, why would you want to watch someone who's like, you know, you feel like you're faster than almost, you know? That's sort of sometimes the way people think, I believe. They want to see something impressive. But it's all kind of speculation. I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. I can make an educated guess what people want and what people think is cool. But I don't actually know. I get surprised. Sometimes you're surprised. I think when you become really fast, at that point you have to watch some people that are slower than you if you're going to watch stuff. But from a casual perspective, I think that actually is like a major way of thinking that kind of applies to what they're going to watch and enjoy. They want to learn something, sometimes. Every time. Slight bump there. In the race, I tend to have like good runs here more often. I think the fuel in the car might make a handling difference in the race. More weight over the rear or something. It's usually more about the grip levels of time trial versus the race, but I think the fuel in the car also, for certain cars, makes an impact. I'm lucky to say I am pretty close friends with all three of those guys. I've had private conversations with all three. And they've all been very, very courteous and very supportive of my humble American channel. Besides Super GT, those are three of the biggest, most watched Gran Turismo channels of all, English speaking. And I think it's also no coincidence that they're all from roughly the same part of the world, European time zone. When they stream is the peak viewership of the day for the game globally, in my opinion. And that's why over the summer, like I told you, my only strategy over the summer is just to show up and stream earlier. As well as like pump up the uploads with the extra time I'll have because of not working. Just pump out the best uploads I can possibly give you. And I think if I manage to be consistent with both of those things, I'll be very happy with the goals and how I hit them. Oh, it's much bigger, Michael. Yeah, you're from Mississippi, so you understand, like, motorsport in the United States has a deep history, has roots that go way, way back. We are a motorsport country. But in modern day America, motorsport is not as big as it once was, even though F1 has started to grow things again. I think we're uptrending again. The casual motorsport viewer, there are more and more Americans who care. But Michael Lee, you get what I'm saying. Like the average Gran Turismo viewer, as an American, knows less about racing than the average European viewer, probably, because there's just so much more motorsport outside of like oval racing stuff. There's a lot more like traditional motorsport with corners in Europe versus the United States. We have a lot here. In the grand scheme of things, the United States has a lot of motorsport going on, but it's all very spread out, and I would say most of it is out west or down south even, versus in the East Coast. There are some racetracks in the East Coast that, even in Connecticut, that I want to visit and make videos at when I go visit and do a track day with my Porsche. And I could be totally wrong, like, on my perception of these things we're talking about, but you just try to make the best, most educated guess you can and try to do what's right and what makes sense. So I'm always thinking, like, what other people might think and what might make sense. Yes, and I've also coached soccer. I coach for a living. When I'm not teaching elementary school, I coach soccer in the afternoon and the evening every day before I stream. And I've been a player for many years. I don't really know many people at a higher level than me as a player with soccer. And because of how I played on Sunday, I really proved to myself, like, my level right now is higher than it's ever been. And I'm not even training or working out. Just from coaching and being on the field all the time, it keeps me sharp. I played on Sunday with some pro players. One of them said he's been capped by Jamaica for international soccer. He was really good too. And he was giving me compliments. Another guy gave me a compliment on Sunday. He kind of like said, like, I don't mean to like make a compliment that's like rude. I don't mean to insult you, but he's like, for your size, I don't know how you're so fast. How you accelerate like this and like go past people. He was kind of calling me fat. This guy was like 140 pounds, 5'11", like taller than me, like 20-year-old guy. He's like, I don't know how you're so fast. because on Sunday I was showing my level as a player is like, it's impressive. I'm really happy. I've worked as a soccer player to get better since I was 17. I never played soccer till I was 17, and I've been just working. I played a lot of tennis before I was a soccer player, and I think that's a big reason why I'm good at as a racer, and in soccer that it helped me be quick mentally. All my work in tennis. Also, James, welcome back, my good friend James. I tagged you in the Discord. You can see Telemetry Racing is ahead of me on Trak. He was in my chat explaining, like, you see how I'm in first place? He's crediting the application for that. And I'm like, alright, well, let's just talk to James if you think it's time. Let's see what James thinks, if it's time, if it really is time. I used to watch a lot of tennis, and I had the best tennis coaches ever as a child. The best coaches I've ever had in anything were my tennis coaches as a kid. I had some really high-level guys. And I only found out recently that one of them now coaches, one of my coaches as a kid, he now coaches the #2 female tennis player in the world, Coco Gauff, who is an American. He is her new coach as of this year, and has been getting a lot of praise for the work he's doing with her, because she needed some work on her serve and stuff. And my other coach, I just found out, the one who told me about that, the guy who made a huge impact on my life, best coach I ever had in any sport, probably one of the biggest reasons I became a coach is because of these guys. I now coach my former coach's son on my soccer travel team that I coach. I was talking to one of the parents recently, I'm like, wait a second. Like, you are my coach from when I was a kid. That's crazy. Like, you are the guy, like, I think about all the time. When I think about, like, my style of coaching and how I want to give, like, a ton of technique when I help people. It's the dad of one of my players. And that player, like, I've helped that player a lot already. That player scored a hat trick of goals about a month ago. And that was the moment where I'm like, damn, like, he's got a lot better since we started working together. And when me and the dad, my former coach, recognized this, he's like, I'm gonna invite you over for dinner. It's like, thank you for everything you've done. I'm like, no, thank you, like, you inspired me so much. Thought about all the stories from when I was a kid that you told me since then, because that was the best coach. My tennis coaches. They were all friends with an American tennis player named James Blake, who was very well known. He was a top 4 in the world player back in like 2005, 2006, 07. James is doing well. And all these other coaches are friends of his. They're all like a big community around James Blake. American tennis icon. Penalty? So lucky. Almost hit the wall. Going to 5th gear always ruins that right-hander for me. I gotta stay in 4th. Roughly the 14th. Yeah, I think my last day of work is the 14th. I believe that's correct. I have only like 8 days of work left, but there's a couple weekends in there. So I have like 8 days of actual work that I have to go in and teach. And then one more day where we go in only teachers and we pack up all the stuff. All the materials, all the books. We just go and pack and we just hang out. And then we have a teacher party, end of year party, Also, what's funny about my building is, as you'd expect, like teaching, I work with a lot of women. It is a female-dominated kind of career, in a way, these days. All the ladies at my job, all the employees, all the staff, they all go into the main atrium hallway and do cartwheels one at a time. As like a last day, end of year tradition. The cartwheels is always funny. I've never tried to do a cartwheel in front of my coworkers. But maybe this year I'll go for it. Go for the cartwheel. I should practice my cartwheels just for that. Yeah, I'll be off from June 14th all the way to like August 26th or something. But I mean, I still will be working. I'll be working as a soccer coach 8 to 12 every day. I may even work for Chelsea in Washington, D.C. Chelsea FC has a summer camp program they run in Maryland, in Virginia. I already sent the email asking if you need an experienced coach. I've worked for Liverpool, I've worked for Real Madrid. If you want one more person for any of these camps on the East Coast, I will consider coming down, you know, a 5, 6, 7 hour drive to go do the camp for a week. If they meet my expectations on payment and stuff, and make it worth it. That might be something we do later in the year, in the summer. That would be in August. And I've worked for these other clubs. I've never worked for Chelsea. That's like a dream come true thing, even if it's not like in Europe. Just to say I've worked for all those clubs and Chelsea, I would just try to build my Chelsea connections and relationship from there. Which I already have some like way bigger ones. I know a guy who's a parent of one of the other kids I've coached from like Saturday stuff I do with really young kids. That parent has asked me to coach his kid privately because he's so impressed by what I do. But also he works directly for Todd Bowley and Clear Lake and has direct connections to the club and the owners in the United States. He lives and works in the town that I also work in. But I don't ask a lot from cool contacts like that. I wait and wait until the time is right to reach out to people like that who trust me. Yeah, Miha, I mean, I'm only able to do all this stuff because I don't have a wife and kids and like a million other responsibilities besides my own stuff. I'm not taking care of a family of 5. It is just me and my 2 dogs that were used to be my mother's dogs. So that's part of the reason why I'm able to try and do so many cool things. Because I'm not worried about feeding my children and my family. Just my pups. That was nice of Getz to give me that spot. He really didn't have to. If you guys want, it is starting to get a little bit later in the evening. We could go to North American dailies if you guys wanted at some point. If you guys wanted me to. See how Cyrus is doing. He is racing in North America. That would be our like main opponent if we go there now. Slayers is also in North America. Alright, good night, Miha. Good night. Have a great evening. What do you mean? So you're going to be racing, James? Is that what you mean? You'll be online if I do the next race B in North America? See you, Miha. I mean, I guess we have streamed already 2.5 hours of EMEA dailies. Usually around 5 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern is when I decide, like, we could switch maybe. So perhaps now is the time. Definitely had a great time at EMEA today. Just fortunate I could get on earlier, because like usually I can't even get started until like now. Well, I'm happy to, you know, it's rare that you and I get to just relax and play some games together. Let's do that now. We'll play some games together. Okay. So I have a much quicker time on my EMEA account than this. I should be able to beat this like right away. Tires, I think. So that because I got that, I have to restart now because they serve those in the straight. I gotta get this run going because the second lap is likely to be the lap that I really take. Usually the cold tires stop the first lap from being good enough, no matter what. So I need to go around again, no matter what, I think. There's no way the Ferrari would do well here, James. The Lamborghini I tried yesterday, and I think of that as a faster version of the Ferrari. And it wasn't keeping up as well as I would have hoped. The Supra, once it goes down the tunnel, it's not catchable for those cars. And if I'm ahead, they're going to have the easiest time giving me a hard time. So no thanks. If it was a different course, why not? I think this is a very power track kind of track without tire wear. Listen, if this was a race with tons of tire wear, I'd be like, let's do it. We'll be strong at the end of the race. But it's a short race. And there's no point in doing what you're saying. Quite literally, no point. It's not more entertaining to be in 10th place because your car is slow. That's not entertaining. I don't remember blocking anything. I remember like the race from yesterday. And blocking's not what I want to do either, so I don't know what you're talking about. You're barking up the wrong tree here. name is Scorpio Esports now, so blocking is not a good move for you either. Yes, you need to clarify what you meant there. I'm glad you did. Should did a lot better there. That last sector, like, it just gives me problems. I have such good consistency in the race, but then in here I hit it. I hit the walls all the time. There's Plaka. And James. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose here. A tissue. figured Enrique might bump me, but he wanted to overtake. It's fine. James in the AMG should do well in that car. I think that's a better car for this than the Ferrari. Of course my wheel froze. Oh my gosh. I can't see. Who's behind me? Seems like James may have been contacted. Yes, it's a Fanatec Podium DD1 is what it is. I've had this wheel since 2020. So it gives you an idea of how reliable it's been. It's been very good. Years. And it's not the wheel that's causing the disconnections. People ask me that every day and say things like, oh, time for a new wheel, because they don't know what they're talking about. But I believe that getting a new quick release thing on the collar of the wheel, there's replacement for the clamps that hold the wheel secure. And a lot of people say the replacements are better. Oh my god, we froze again. I'm just going to go in the pit. It froze again, so I have to reset again. Apparently, like, I don't know why and when it happens, like what the reasoning is. But when you, like, use the wheel aggressively, it could come loose because the clamp connection of the stock clamp is too loose. And I experienced this, like, randomly way too often. So we were saying, probably tomorrow I'm going to order a $17 piece from Amazon that replaces the stock clamp with something that all the reviews says works. All the reviews are, like, saying it fixes all the freezes, you'll be good. So I believe it, and that'll be tomorrow that I order this. But also the QR2 is a solution from Fanatec that also is known to work well at fixing this stuff. That's why they made that in the first place. Dude, I just reset the wheel and it's frozen again. We are frozen again. This thing is pissed off today. I'm gonna quit. Even though 2 laps is like, I should just wait and not take the loss of SR, but I don't think we're going to lose any major DR or SR from quitting. And I'll just have more time to set my lap here. There are times with what I have here where I don't have like the QR2 or the aftermarket clamp, where this thing has gone like a month or 2 without freezing, and it makes no sense to me how we can have, even right now, 2 hours and 40 minutes, no freezes. I'm doing the exact same thing. It makes no sense. But hopefully we buy this clamp tomorrow for 17 and it makes a difference. Hopefully it fixes all my nonsense with this. Because it takes away from the racing sometimes. My poor stream did not need that race to get messed up. My stream needs nice consistent races. Gives me time now though to go get a better lap time. This is crazy. How are we still frozen? This thing's acting so weird. I had shifts, but not at first. Maybe my controller was like touching something. I'm going to get the QR2, but it's easier for me to get this $17 piece, try that out, and then instead of getting the QR2 right away, I will wait until I get a steering wheel that I like with the QR2 attached that I can then get together. And I don't plan to pull the trigger on that until later on. If I buy this $17 piece and it works all summer, I'll probably stick with that until the fall. As long as we're not freezing. If I buy the $17 piece and I still get freezes often, I will probably get the QR2 right away. Also, hello, Yellow Boy. No, my wheel froze. Yeah, my wheel was frozen. So I decided to back out, set a better lap. Hopefully we don't get more freezes, but obviously it's likely. We went 3 hours today without any, so it's always weird, like why didn't it happen the first race? It's okay, I've really become numb to it. You know, I know my racing is entertaining, and it sucks when it kills the entertainment when my wheel freezes. But I know people who watch, like, understand I'm trying to fix this. And I understand more and more it's a big priority that I gotta fix this. Because we didn't understand well how to fix it, but now we have an idea. QR2, by the clamp that Gadget showed me, it should do something. And it's just a matter of like 24 hours before I order something that should do something. So if I freeze 100 more times today, not going to really bother me, knowing tomorrow a solution will be on the way. I've waited 5 years to stop the freezes. I can wait one more day. you, Michael. That means a lot. Thank you. There we go. It's a better lap. Improved again. Not by very much. I thought it was a little more than that. Hola, señor. Andrés, buenos días. Buenas tardes. Have you got a 54 in time trial yet? I saw yesterday you had a 55-0 a la Tokyo. Cinco 55. Oh, you did. Nice job. I think I will also get a 54 if I just do the right lap. I need to be patient. Should watch a replay of Andres. Unable to improve now. I really should have did better. Let's see my optimal time. Last sector is still my biggest problem. I just don't get good runs to start the final sector often enough. And then I mess up the last corner. The last two are often where I throw it away. So there's two separate parts of the final sector that I struggle on. The opening and the ending. But I think it's like a matter of just like doing them more and more. Just keep going. I've already got my friend's top 10, even with that lap time, which is nice. but we need to get a friend's top 2 at this point. I think I can do it. It doesn't seem so difficult here. I'll be right back. Give me a moment to use the restroom. First time I got up to take a bathroom break, we're 3 hours in. Back. I almost ran out of time there. I looked like in the wrong spot and then made that contact with the wall for no reason. I've missed it by quite a bit as well. I can't believe how deep I'm going. I'm missing my brakes over and over. I need to brake a little earlier. Has to happen. That's 2 in a row basically. 2 big brake zones where I didn't pull up in time. Couple errors there as well. You don't normally see this flag. I'm trying to remember, is this a Bolivia flag or is this French Guiana? Or Suriname? I can't remember what flag that is. Guys, please leave a like in my stream. I haven't seen a ton of people in chat today, so I don't know where the likes are at, but they're probably very low. Please make sure if you're here now, leave a like and help the stream. Starting earlier seems to not be great for my channel right now, but I think the more that I do early streams, that will change. And I'll get more help from YouTube recommendations during the day if I start streams earlier and post more videos. But again, please leave a like if you didn't. I'm going to check it now, see where we're at. Have a quick look. My phone shows 40. I appreciate that bump. That bump was very kind. Thank you. Hello, Porsche. 42. 42 now. I'll go oil change real quick. I haven't done it. My button shirt. You want to unbutton? Do you want me to take my clothes off? Would you prefer an unbuttoned shirt? You want less buttons? Is what you want? Is what you want, Wenchie? You want the wide open? How are you, Wenchie? She wants me to let it breathe. You're teasing me? I don't want to tease you. I'm not a tease. I've never been a tease. She wanted one less button. I can't do two. If I do another button, the stream will get shadow banned. One button's good though. I got you with the one. One button. Pop the collar for you too. Welcome back, Wenchie. How's it going today? How's it going? Looking smart? What are you saying? That I don't normally look like I'm well dressed here? Is that what you're saying? You know what? I used to dress really well for work as a teacher a couple years ago. But now I coach more and more soccer. And I kind of got tired of like bringing two sets of clothes to work, one for work and one for soccer. I think this year I've been like more dressed down for work than ever because I know I have like even specific pants and like clothing I have to wear for one of my employers where like they threaten us with $50 and $100 fines if we don't wear their football coaching services equipment and gear. So I go to work like wearing whatever now. I don't often wear my button downs and my fancy fresh clothes that Wenchie likes. I had to go buy some new clothes so Wenchie can be teased a little bit. Get some nice clothes. I'll tease the wench. I actually do plan to get myself some new clothes soon enough. As a man, I go clothes shopping like once a year. If that. I may go buy some clothes at the end of the month here. A little trip to Burlington Coat Factory and TJ Maxx. My preferred places to get some clothes that don't cost me an arm and a leg. I'm not buying designer. Welcome, Keith. FIFA by Ralph Lauren, yeah. That's pretty much what it is. Like, that would be cool if, like, I mean, athletic gear already has made, like, its way into designer clothing. There definitely is, like, athletic gear that is considered designer at this point, so that actually kind of is how the reality is, Kevin. There's a pair of pants. I have two of them from this brand called Vuori that I buy from in the town I work in. There's like an expensive store that has stuff. And I remember going in there like a year or two ago, finding this brand, these pants. Last year or earlier this year, I went and bought another pair of $100 pants. And they're just soccer pants. And that's like a ton. For me to go spend that on something, I must be in love with it. 'Cause I don't buy $100 anything when it comes to clothes. Not even jeans, like never. But those pants, they're very nice. And they're essentially what I wear to go to work as coach. My Vuori, like stretchy pants, whatever you want to call them, soccer pants. Very comfy. You don't care about designer as long as I keep myself in shape and only don't get fat. Wenchie, you look good. I hope your husband isn't watching right now as he hears me complimenting you and undressing for you. Or is he your boyfriend? Is he just your boyfriend and I'm really your husband? He's just my wife's boyfriend, is all he is. They saved up for months to buy a Gucci belt, so that one I don't think I would value. I bet they liked it though, I bet they loved their purchase. If they saved for months, they must have planned that one out a little bit. Hello, cars. I don't have any nice belts. I have like one belt at a time throughout my life. I don't think I've ever had more than one belt. Always got the go-to that like serves all purposes. My TJ Maxx Burlington Coat Factory belts are all I've ever known. I'm like a good half second faster than yesterday. Mostly from, I think, the hairpin. I think my hairpin is just that much better than yesterday. I was losing all my time there, and maybe the docks I've also got a little better at. No, they really are. I think James will be the one to tell us. James probably owns more designer clothing than any of us. James in the chat. And he's told me how much he's paid for these items. I'm like, damn. He told me about some leather jacket that he really liked. I'm like, oh my god. But some people, they value the clothing as more than just clothing. It's a statement. You know, Wenchie likes my button up. I think I got this at TJ Maxx. So if it's good enough for Wenchie, as long as I look good, in her words, as long as I look sexy for Wenchie, she's happy. I get what you mean. They're all, yeah, it's like a status thing, cars, in a way. People say that about like certain car brands, like Porsche and Ferrari are really just a status symbol. But I think of them as a lot more than that. I think the driving experience is what it's really all about. It's not about just like looking cool. If that's why you buy it, that's why you buy it. But for a driver like me, the reason I bought my Boxer is not to like look like I'm a millionaire or wealthier than I am. It's because I want a car that satisfies my love and passion for racing. And every time I take a corner in my Porsche Boxer, it's gonna put a smile on my face as long as the car is like healthy and happy and the suspension's working good. One of your friends has a 2019 Carbon Series GT. Do you mean a Ford GT? Like a modern Ford GT with the V6 turbo? Is that what you're talking about? Because that's a very rare car if he has a Ford GT. That's crazy. You have a friend with a Ford GT? There's only like 1,000 Ford GTs in the world. You maybe seated agrees. James is here. I'm surprised we don't hear from him in the chat on what he thinks about the designer clothing conversation. James owns more designer clothes than anybody I know. We have had this discussion. I have told James privately, also hello Roger, welcome back Roger. I have told James privately, if I ever created my own Grove Street Racing merch, it would have to be so sick and so amazing, such high quality merch, that I should really just get my favorite stuff that I would buy for myself and just try to like screen print it. Because my standards are so high that like a lot of these companies that you hire to outsource your merch, I would never be happy with the stuff they would sell you. I really need to get like exactly what I would want to buy and then do what we need after that and make it branded or whatever the idea is. That's why you haven't seen merch from me yet. I'm like really gonna be waiting on that one. Ellie needs designer. You'll buy it? You'll be the first one? You promise? I'll do it over the summer if you promise. And I promise you that it will be the best merch you ever buy from anybody, now or in the future. The highest quality merch you ever buy will be from me. That's just how I see it in my mind. I'm not gonna make some Grove Street Racing hoodies that are like itchy and scratchy and then overprice them. They have to be the highest quality Grove Street Racing clothing you've ever seen. The nicest clothes you have. I want you to wear my clothes as pajamas when you're home on a rainy day, because my merch is the comfiest clothing you own. That's what I want. Penalty. It has to be. Oh, I get so lucky. That was for sure a penalty. Felt like one. Andres has arrived. Andres is here. Pranav is here too. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You know, I think about like going really big before the merch, but I feel like as long as the merch is like quality, it doesn't really matter how big you are. I know my community pretty well, and I know people like Ellie who would totally be into it if it was like worth buying. I'm not gonna make something stupid. We're taking pre-orders right now. If you want one too, Wenshi, we'll put James on the task. James is the designer's clothing expert. We will let James figure out how we achieve designer fashion status with my merch. So lucky to get by that car in the tunnel. So lucky. Oh, of course. I even like have designs for stuff. Like I have images that I would already be thinking of using. There's one image of the San Andreas GTA map. It's the map of the whole game, essentially. I want that on a t-shirt, essentially. The whole map. I think that would look really cool. I just thought like that would be great on a white tee if I'm gonna make tees. I mean, it's kind of the truth. I don't even really like GTA as a game anywhere near as much as I love this, but I did play a lot of San Andreas, and I loved San Andreas. I totally loved it. I played it a lot. And I plan to stream San Andreas before I ever stream GTA 6 for a long time. Like months of San Andreas first, before GTA 6 ever comes out. The person who gave me that idea was Wenshi. I believe it was Wenshi. who gave me that idea that I should do that. Oh, why am I getting bumped right there? It's kind of crazy. I left quite a bit of room. I mean, there's so many possibilities with the channel name I've chosen, for the way I brand things and do things. You know, I feel blessed that it happened, that I changed the name to what I have it. Because at one point I referred to my channel as Mike Grove 5, because it's my racing number and my name. And then it was PX7 Grove for a while, Turismo Groove when I was on Turismo with Lester. It's a blessing that I changed my name to Grove Street. It's really done wonders for me. And that's how people all around the Gran Turismo community know me. I met somebody last week, or this week during my EMEA stream, who sent me a message that I read today, full of compliments. He's from Belgium. He's never met me before, but said he knew all about me. And has seen me in Super GT's videos and stuff. And I was like just blown away by that. Like, you know, I've never met this guy. He lives in Belgium. Across the Atlantic Ocean. And he was full of compliments. I think Groove is my name to like all the people who know me as Grove Street. They actually say it as Groove Street if they're from South America or from Europe. It's like 99% of people from South America and Europe, they don't say Grove. They say Groove. You want the Groove Street shirt, the Turismo Groove shirt. I fully embraced the bad pronunciation when I made my name that for a little while. I think if I do a second channel of this channel, like another channel for whatever, a Grove Street Racing 2, it would just be called Groove Street with 2 O's. And I would post whatever there. Of course, if you're ahead, James, I'm going to do the same thing. You're pushing me along, you're helping me. If you're ahead and you're faster, you're getting the same, so. I'm also cool with 1-2 all night. I think Plaka also deserves a 1-2 with us. He's a great friend of mine. I want to race with both of you and not like team against Plaka. I think Plaka deserves credit too for how well he's driving. the Waka Flocka Flame Grove Street song, I've heard that before. Grove Street Party. It's a party in my house. I live in the Grove Street house. Yeah, Oyos, he's in the chat right now. Andres is from Colombia. He's in the chat right now. You can say hola to Andres. You can say buenas tardes. In Colombia, I believe he's like a couple hours behind us as far as what time it is. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just make that like the shorts channel sort of. The Afro wig could be misinterpreted, so no Afro wig. I also like my hair as it is. I would try to grow it out if I wanted more hair. I cut my hair myself. As many of you know, I do my own haircuts. Because I got tired of waiting for my barber, who needed like an hour to do a haircut. And waiting in line for him was like impossible. Making appointments with him was like not worth my time, so I began cutting my own hair in like 2018 or 17 or 15, 16, like a while ago. A long time ago. Before the pandemic, I was already all good on barbers. I would go back to a barber if like, I knew one that like didn't need like an hour to do a haircut. A reasonable male haircut shouldn't take longer than 25 minutes, 20 minutes. He was averaging 45 plus. I was like getting tired in the chair. And again, if I gotta wait for like a family of kids to get their haircut before me, it's wasted time waiting for this guy. I would say when I cut my own hair, it takes at least 20 minutes. And if I go any faster than that, I'm probably going to mess it up. Understood. I hope we get a little time for PUBG later tonight when I'm finally off the stream. We'll see about that if you're available. I know you go to bed early now too. You've been going to bed a lot earlier. Renshi with the $5 super chat. Wenshi. Gotta pull my PC apart. New capture card. Oh, so you have an internal one. I've only ever used an external card. Catch you later. I will be on. I'll be on for a bit. Thank you, Wenshi. You are so lovely. That's the first super chat of my stream, guys. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Wenshi has just pulled out the first super chat of the stream. Thank you, Wenshi. No woman will ever compare to you. You are so special. The 4K Pro. I've heard about the internal ones, but I don't have a PC that I can take apart. I have a laptop that was actually gifted to me by a viewer because I've never had a good PC yet. So I can't get internal ones. Oh my god, why am I doing that? That lap was literally up on my time. Just about. And I threw it away.
Heart emoji.
Again, I'm looking for like a 44.9. That's really what I want to get. I'm just going to reset because I'm only going to get one more attempt here. Again, I believe she's married. She didn't clarify, but I believe she's married, so I don't think that's how that works. Plus, I'm probably not interested in getting married either, at this point. I remember earlier like last month, it must have been April or May, I won't name names, 2 separate viewers of mine who are like long-term viewers of my channel, like back-to-back days, said their wife asked for divorce. And I know Cyrus, who had something similar. I can think of like 4 or 5 other guys in the last year or so that I know who have had their wife ask to divorce them. And because of other things that pop up in my feed, I have learned that like divorce rates are like 85% of the time the woman asks for the divorce for one reason or another. So my opinion on getting married right now is about like as low as it's ever been. Unlikely, no matter who. The more I think about marriage, the less sense it makes. I think if you have a great legal team before the marriage, you can get rid of a lot of the nonsense that could occur from it. You know, I would not go skydiving knowing the chances are lower than that. Because I've read articles of people who've literally gone skydiving on like commercial skydiving trips and had the chute not open. I've read about this. There was a woman who fell from the sky like that and only like the emergency chute opened or something. She just survived the fall somehow and just laid there broken for hours. I could never ever imagine such a thing. So I will not be going skydiving on purpose. I just don't even need to. Roger says 25 years of happy marriage in December. That's amazing. I mean, I would love to have a companion who cares about me like that. But I'm not holding my breath, to be honest with you. Your girl's real cool. I've actually like gotten to know a little bit about Carlotta. Your girl's one of the cooler girls that I know of. She's just like has a chill vibe about her all the time. Every time I've ever heard her voice, she sounds like she's chilling. As far as I know, you guys have the best relationship of any 2 people I know. You and Carlotta. You guys get along well. Marriage is about respect, compromise. I feel like I could have respect and compromise in any relationship. It doesn't have to be married to somebody. It could be a professional relationship. It could be a friendship. It could be a long-term dating situation where we never get married but have lots of kids and a great life. There will still be respect, compromise, and all that jazz. Especially with me. Like, I'm pretty, like, you know, intelligent enough to make it work, I think, if I wanted to. Good morning from train to work. Good morning. I forget. In Australia, it's very, very early. It's about 6 a.m., huh? What time is it, Darcy? 6 a.m. train for Darcy. Alan Iverson. Alan Iverson is here. Oh, Pranav has the best lap now. Nice job, Pranav. My good friend Pranav. Pranav gave me a compliment on Instagram about a year ago now that I literally am never going to forget because he said something so nice to me. Never gonna forget. Yeah, AI made a big impact on me too as a basketball fan as a kid. I watched one of the first basketball games I watched all the way through was the 2001 or year 2000. Must have been 01 NBA All-Star game where he got the MVP. He went off in one of those All-Star games. It must have been 01. And Roger, I'm glad you have faith in me, Roger. Roger thinks I understand it. What needs to be done. I always joke with the Key 25 because like we have the membership celebrations like you guys do. Roger's on like 2 years of membership here supporting me. I always joke with the Key when I celebrate my membership on his channel like 3 months, 9 months, 12 months, officially longer than like any female relationships I've had. I've never had a long-term girlfriend ever. Had plenty of good times and situationships, but never really locked down. I'm just not that type of girlfriend guy that I want that. I have friends that they've had something like that every day of their life just about. They'll go from one to the next, they need it. I think there would be a lot of benefits for sure. The biggest one that I actually care about is like just having somebody to split a couple bills with. I don't really want a roommate, but a live-in kind of spouse situation who helps me with bills. Yeah, I mean, I just said that I've had plenty of situationships. I'm just not trying to like be locked up like that. That's funny you say that, Darcy. I don't know why you would say that, but do I give you zesty vibes, Darcy? Zesty upshifts every time. My zesty shifts. I heard some zesty stories about John Jones. Yesterday, some news came out about John Jones, some revelations from Big John McCarthy talking about stories. Zesty John Jones. I really should have just bumped him. I should have bumped him. I've overdone it again. That's twice in a row. And now everybody's gonna get by me this time. No, I would never say that, but it's like, that's his own business. He go talk to Big John. I was watching MMA Guru, who's a big MMA channel. His channel is always really funny. He made a decent video yesterday covering the stuff. MMA Guru. Funny guy. all went poorly for them. I'm not sure what caused the contact exactly. Wow. Poor Pranav. Pranav ran so well in that race. That's a shame to see him end up there at the end when he... I should have bumped him from the beginning. I should have just been bumping Pranav in the beginning once he got by me. For my own mistakes too. I allowed them all by me by missing my brakes. All right. Let me see a couple things here. Let's see how many likes we have now. I'm thinking of when I'm gonna go have dinner at some point. I think I should have just bumped Pranav my first corner that I was behind him. I should have given him the bump and kept him ahead. Sorry, Pranav, that I didn't just give you the bump there. I think it would have helped your race if I got you out ahead, you and me ahead, maybe James with us. We could have battled it on the last lap instead of me. I literally missed my brakes in front of you like 3 times. We have 52 likes. I don't know what Smile will say about that, what James will think about that, but I mean, he's very capable of having a great, super clean race. He's very smart as far as how to be a great driver. He knows what to do. Calling him slow and an idiot, I think, will only motivate him to do better. And he said himself that is his last race before he has to go work on stuff. So you won't have to worry too much after that one, I don't think. James, I trust you to to have good interactions with people on track. And I saw what happened at that kind of bottleneck, that corner that we'll call a bottleneck. I think that was a racing incident. I've seen a bunch of bumps and stuff like that at that corner. And again, I really am the cause of all the nonsense. I should have been leading that race beginning to end. Instead, I'm missing my brakes, causing issues. See, I've been streaming for how long now? 3 hours 47. the total time. I'll probably do a few more before I go have a couple more. That'll be good. I actually didn't see it. I didn't see it. And I think in that bottleneck spot, it's like pretty hard to stay too wide if there's like any kind of mistake from someone. It's hard to go through the bottleneck too wide. I don't have a name for that corner, but that's what I'm referring to it as. I've seen a bunch of unintentional contact through that right hand, that left-right full speed chicane, we'll call it. Not being careful on throttle there, I'm just like sending it. No, I agree. It's not impossible, but it's a spot where this is known to happen. Thank you, Laney the Kid. Thank you, Laney the Kid. Laney Kid. Welcome back. I'm glad I get to see you a little earlier today. Thank you for the like as well. That's the truth. That's the key factor that, like, the patience goes missing on the final lap of the race, you know? It's hard to maintain the patience through the last corners and keep it like, cool when the race is so intense on the final moments. That's when it really separates the best drivers from people still learning how to control their emotions. But I mean, again, accidents happen right here. Like, this is a tough spot to have two cars go through there at 170. So I'm not willing to blame anybody in a spot like that. It's just tough to race there. It can be done, like you said, but I also would expect, like, if I went for a move there, it would have to be, like, perfect. And I think still a chance it goes wrong just because it's such a sketch spot. No matter how hard we both try, it could still go wrong because that's not the easiest place to do something. I do understand it could be good if it's two amazing drivers, they both give each other enough room, but it's just hard to guarantee that every time. Lanny, was Sparks saying anything about me? I told him good race in the lobby, but he ignores my messages. Hola, senor. Welcome back. GG's, you're driving very well today, Enrique. Mucho rápido. Más rápido. Y limpiando. Y mucho limpia. Hello, Top Smoke. Welcome, Top Smoke. Faster than faster. Más rápido. don't throw it away every time. Every time I throw it away. I'm up so much. So I lost like 3/4 tenths. That put me right where I want to be. I should be on a 0.3 by now, a 0.2 by now, but I just continue to make the last section way harder than it actually is. Yeah, Top Smoke, I've been doing the whole day in EMEA so far. These have been my first like 2 or 3 North American races. I just noticed, I left a like on Cyrus's stream and said hi earlier, but I didn't notice the title said he's doing race B in a lobby. He made like his own lobby for his own race B, and that's why we haven't seen any of him today. I thought he was like in race C or something. Cyrus is doing a lobby of his own version of this for some reason. He called it Better Race B, so I mean that must assume that he doesn't like this race B. This person who I'm tagging like did some crazy dirty racing against us a couple days ago, so I'm just spamming him a little bit. We'll see how he does. I don't care, honestly. I'm sure he loved it. He like waited for me. He put me in the pit with a bump. I told James about this. James, that's the driver who did it. I told you should go watch it. James used to do a little bit of dirty driving here and there on the side. I think James would appreciate how this guy got me and put me in the pit. And then he waited for me at the pit exit and like weaved around. Just a little bit. Just you dabbled. You dabbled. I think you would have enjoyed the move from the Greek. You would have liked it. You would have smiled how he got me. RX really, he got a hell of a run there. Hell of a run. The RX went deep into the corner. I broke a little early because I thought I was going to do the same thing. So I broke a bit early in front of Flacco. Nothing I can do, Andres. There's nothing I can do now. Oh, I broke so late. Why am I not braking well anymore? Race. I think I try to brake like time trial too often. I brake like the time trial, I've been doing so much. I think I try to brake a little less because in time trial that's the way. But in here it's costing me every time. I'm trying to brake a little later or a little less. was covering the corner, and I didn't cover it enough because I got bumped there. Oh no! The RX looks really good at this. I saw that when I was watching some other streams on Monday. The RX, like, that really showed me. RX is very capable here. I haven't tried it yet. That might be one that we want to try soon, just to see how it feels. It seems great in the race. Only broke a bit earlier, made a big difference. I probably cut more on that one than ever landing the kid. I cut a lot. Actually, I did see that. I did see that. Guess what? Guess what just happened? Can anyone guess what just happened to my wheel? My wheel froze at the end. Yeah, it's frozen right now. It decided to freeze, but at a very convenient time this time. So we can't complain. It was kind to us that time. Don't take my win away. Just keep going. It's usually not the reset I accept, but I think it'll be okay. Just keep going. It's supposed to just stop where it starts, but sometimes it goes extra. For whatever reason. What'd that say? Oh, Jaws is his name. Should let my dogs out soon. I've been streaming for 4 hours and they haven't gone out since I started. Maybe after this one, I'll let them out. Let Coda go enjoy the sun. I let him out right before too and just leave him outside. This time of year I could leave him outside for a while. And at least Coda likes it. Harry does not like it. Not as much anyway. Keep going. For Harry, I leave the door open for Harry because he doesn't really want to be out there. He can let himself in. Coda would prefer to be an outside dog and just live outside. I think he would like that. He stays outside for so long during the summer that like I brought him in today and there's like all these little bugs stuck in his hair and I have to pick out like little spiders and little bugs from his hair. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call it here for my time trial session. I think for sure I'm worthy of a 54.9 like right now, but I'm going to need to just not enter the race to get it, it seems like. We will, let's take a really quick break. I'll let Coda outside, like I said, and I'll use a few minutes here in between. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I have not taken more than a 1 minute break so far, so I'll be back. We'll do a few more still. before I go have dinner. Guys, please leave a like as well. This stream has been a slow one. I don't know why. Maybe because I started so early. I feel like this stream has still never even gotten started, but we'll see if I do another one later if we have more viewers. I think the most viewers this one has had the whole day is like 40, while we had like 80 yesterday. So I know it's like day to day. It depends when I start things to how YouTube treats me to a degree. My wheel froze. Oh, I can't do anything. That's annoying. That's getting really frustrating. But again, tomorrow I plan to buy some equipment that will help us. There's a $17 replacement for this thing, this clamp, that is supposedly... somebody who bought it talked to us in the stream yesterday or 2 days ago. They said that their wheel had only ever frozen one time since getting the upgraded clamp or whatever from Amazon. The QR2 should fix things too. I'm not even going to worry about this. Hopefully I buy this thing tomorrow and then get a QR2 as well, and then we'll never... This will be just funny memories that I had to deal with stuff like this all the time. It's too risky for me to like try to reset the wheel while we're racing like that because there's so many cars coming. There's walls on both sides. I can't like be slow and in the way resetting my wheel in front of people. So I just have to take the hit and back out, unfortunately. And reset now. It's just safer for everyone else who like shouldn't have to deal with me being in the way. Because my wheel's clamp connection quick release thing is grumpy. So I will still do one more. I'm just going to do time trial now for a bit, and hopefully we get the lap that I've been looking for here. Again, on like a really good lap too. That's so annoying because this lap was good, even though it's not my warm tires lap. This thing is pissed. It's really stupid that it froze twice like that. We had a couple freezes back to back to back before. I think 3 in a row, but then we had like a solid hour or so after with no freezes, which was great. This thing, there's no logic to when and how this happens. But I do believe it is the connection with the quick release thing. glad you had a good race. I get so sick of messing up here. And because I'm like on a 54 right there. I'm 2/10 up on my lap that I have, the 55.7, and I really should have been like 5/10, 6/10, 7/10 up across the line because of the mistakes I made on the lap were. So this is just so frustrating. I'm gonna have to start using fourth gear every time. I need more consistency on that first right-hander, and I think I'm gonna need fourth gear to do it, or third gear. I mean, I'm glad Max is on, but yeah, I'm not going to go back to UK now. I usually do North America after like 5 p.m. Eastern. And UK usually gets worse and worse as the night goes on. They get like just like less people. If I knew Max was there, I might have stayed on there though. I did 2.5 hours of racing in EMEA, so I've still done way more racing in EMEA today than I have in North America. It is frozen again. Nothing I can really do. If I want, I can do another race. I think I will do one more no matter what, but I expect it to freeze again. It's been a rough half an hour with this. Over and over. Again, I get paid tonight, tomorrow morning, by my day job as a teacher. And when I see the money hits my account, I will then make an expense on the upgraded thing that should stop this completely. Again, I'm not willing to get frustrated over these things because I can't control them. I'm glad I had time for my wall ride. I wasn't thinking I'd get to do that. I thought it would like cut me out before it was over. Oh, that's great. I wonder if that was only me, or if everybody else also had that happen. What's bad is that I quit the race before that, and that will also probably count as a quit. It might. That might hurt my SR on this account because of the one before it. Like, this is from the race before, that little bit. It might, if that counts as a quit, which it may or may not. It might not, because nobody got in. It would probably tank me like down to here. Well, James, I guess if that was your last one, yeah, Corredor, gracias for coming in. Hello, Corredor. Mr. Racer. That means racer in Spanish. Race driver. Everyone got dropped, yeah. No idea why. The servers are really good, honestly. Like, that's the first race that I've had get dropped for me in, like, months. So I'm not going to worry about that either. In months and months. It's your second race today? I've done a lot of these today. If it's been a 4.5 hour stream, I probably did like 20 of these races today. 15 of them. I did a whole bunch. But guys, I mean, I was gonna do that race and then go have dinner. Oh, you're a second one that dropped. Oh, that's actually kind of concerning. I didn't realize you meant that. I have not had a race drop in such a long time. I was gonna say though, I was planning to do that race, go make dinner, have a meal, and then come back around like 2 hours from now and stream again. And hopefully that stream does better, because 9 p.m. when that would be is more like my normal stream start time. I would hope that YouTube would help me out and send some more recommended viewers my way during the stream. I'm gonna check and see how this one ended up here with views and likes and all that, because I know where a normal stream for me is over the last like 4 or 5 years of doing this. And I know starting early in the day typically makes it harder to make them good. YouTube just won't help me get people in here. We got 64 likes and 566 views, which is like half of what I would normally expect from 4 hours, so I will keep plugging away and won't worry about numbers as much as my driving, which is always the case. And again, tomorrow I will have a solution ordered for the disconnections and freezes from the wheel. It should work based on all the information that I have, and I will order it in the morning tomorrow. Like, when I see the money in my account, first thing I'm doing is ordering this thing. For sure. For 17 bucks, we'll give that a shot. If it doesn't work out, I'll buy the QR2 right away. I think it will work though, based on my friends who bought it already. It should work, the little clamp thing. It's called the ODO clamp or something on Amazon. So you guys can look forward to next week, us never having freezes again, hopefully. Very rare after next week. Paid, I never saw this screen. Paid credits? This is like if you buy stuff from the game? Alright guys, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go make some food, and I'll see you in about an hour and a half from now. Again, only 9 days left until I am done for the year as a school teacher. I'll be starting again in September, obviously. But I get my summer break. I'm looking forward very much to that first week, because the week of like the 14th to the 21st or whatever, 22nd, I don't have any work to do. Then the week after that, I start my soccer coaching stuff, which is only 8 to 12, so it's not a lot. It's not going to stop me from streaming early. But next week, I could get on and, you know, for whatever. New dailies and all that. Not next week, I guess, but the week after. I should have a Monday where I can do new dailies the whole morning. Alright, but I'll see you guys later. Have a great evening if I don't see you. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching.